Hello, hello, hello. It is time for Wandering Sword. And this time, we are definitely starting the Southern Chronicles. I made sure of this by dropping a save, playing a little bit ahead, and then going back to the save. So we are definitely starting the Southern Chronicles stuff today. I'm going to be playing until the Southern Chronicles stuff is done. No matter how long it takes. Because I want to hurry up and get to the DLC. The new DLC, I should say. Okay. So, before we get started, there's a couple things to talk about, actually. Namely, the fact that yesterday was the live letter for Final Fantasy XIV, which had a lot of fun stuff. Namely, the details for what they're doing with the Chaotic 24-man and all the other content that's being released. I mentioned one big takeaway from the live letter, that being the rewards for the Chaotic 24-man. But honestly, that wasn't my only takeaway. There was one other takeaway that I had from it that actually has me incredibly annoyed. Why is everything so spread out? Like, I get it. I get that they don't want people to do everything all at once. Okay, I get that. I understand that part. Their goal as a company is to get people to play their game for as long as possible, to stay subbed as long as possible. And so spreading out content is a good thing from their perspective. From player perspective, however, it's incredibly annoying to have all of this content that is talked about being part of this patch, and oh, you don't actually get this part comes 2 weeks after the patch. You don't get this part comes 4 weeks after the patch. You know, you don't get this other part happens even later down the line. They actually released the full schedule for all of the update patches for 7.1. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on. Because the main patch itself is coming out on the 12th. Okay, that's when everything gets loaded into the game, but things get unlocked later on. Let me see, where is it? Do they have it in this article? They don't have it in this article. Where is it? Is it this one? Okay, here we go. So the 12th is 7.1. The 26th is when we get Ultimate. December 17th is when we get custom deliveries, Hildebrand, and the Tulial delivery quests. December 24th is when the Chaotic 24-man comes out. And January 21st is when the conclusion to the Roll Quest storyline comes out. They're trying so hard to stretch all of this content out that they're telling us this is all the stuff that's coming in 7.1, but this is how long you have to wait after 7.1. And honestly, this wouldn't even be that big of a deal to me. I would actually be okay with some of this if it weren't for the simple fact that some of the decision making that they're doing for when certain things launch really just makes no sense and pisses me off. In particular, the release of the new Ultimate in relation to the Chaotic 24-man. All the raid groups are going to be still working on the Ultimate. They're not going to want to do the 24-man. Now, granted, it's meant to be more casual content to begin with, but that's not the point. We got ads, gonna wait so I can continue my rant on this, because this is something that has me very, very, very annoyed. And again, I get it. They are a company. They make an MMO. They need to make money, and this is the easiest way to get people to stay subbed for a long period of time by just stretching out the content releases to make people stay subbed for an extended period of time. I have to reiterate, I do not blame them for this. This is not something that I would consider to be a fault. It's just the way business works. Nobody is in business to not make money. The reason this annoys me, despite knowing that, is the simple fact that there are ways they can get people to stay. There are ways that they can make money without completely dicking over their player base. And that's what it feels like to me. It feels like the player base they're just doing this needlessly when the content itself should be enough to keep people around. Okay, we're back. So yeah, the 24-man, first and foremost, I love the idea of the chaotic 24-man. I think it's going to be fantastic. I'm super, super excited to play it. The parts that are great. The parts that are great. First and foremost, again, I like the idea of it. Okay, it lets them try out different mechanics on larger scales, try out different harder difficulties for larger scale fights. I enjoy that. And what I especially enjoy are the rewards that they've shown are going to be part of the Chaotic 24-man. They are actually adding eye level 730 gear, Savage level gear, for doing the Chaotic 24-man. They are also adding mounts, minions, hairstyles, the whole shebang. Okay? And the best part about it is that it's farmable. There's no weekly limit on it. And as an added bonus, if you take people in for their first time clear, you get extra rewards for doing that. That is absolutely amazing. I love everything about that. That is the kind of reward structure I would have loved to see in Criterion dungeons. That is the reward structure that Criterion dungeons should have had. And we're finally getting it, and it's gonna be fucking amazing. I absolutely love it. The part that pisses me off about it is, again, the release schedule. Because adding a third set of eye level 730 gear is very, very helpful for the people that don't do Savage, and it is still helpful for the people that do Savage, because depending on what the substats are, there might be a couple of pieces that you want to go for and farm up to give yourself a little bit of an extra boost. Okay, there's a lot of reasons why having a more max level gear sets is a good idea. Unfortunately, people aren't going to be doing this for gear ahead of the Ultimate, because the Ultimate is going to be releasing a month sooner. We're going to be in the middle of Ultimate Prog when this drops. We're not going to want to stop Ultimate Prog in order to go and grind gear in a completely different piece of content. We're going to want to keep progging Ultimate, because that's what we're working on. The most you might see is if people aren't doing like 12-hour days or some shit. I mean, if you're doing 12-hour days, you're probably going to clear before this comes out, but that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is if you're doing like my raid group is only going to be doing like multiple 3-hour days of raiding. So probably what's going to happen with my group is a couple of us will get together outside of raid time and go in for a few runs, pick up a piece of gear here or there if it's something that is like significantly better than what we have. But anybody that's doing more than that, anybody that's doing like 12-hour days and shit trying to prog Ultimate, they're not going to want to touch this. They're not going to have time to touch this. The only thing they're going to want to focus on is Ultimate. I really feel like if they were going to release this, it should have been released with the patch, not a month after the patch. It's very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. But enough ranting about that. I need to get started on this stuff because we need to... Oh, no, I just need to talk to him. Yes, I've gained enough credits. I want to beat you up now. Yeah, eat it. I am now a disciplined disciple. And now it's time to go and talk to Qing Xiao. He's actually a little bit nicer to us because we've heard what happened with Molly. And after hearing the story of what happened to Molly, he gets a little bit nicer to us, and we're actually able to go to the Herbal Saint and have her heal Molly, which again is one of the prerequisites for getting the ending where we become the new sect leader of Wudang. But at this point, he teaches us either Tai Chi or Tai Chi swordplay, whichever one we want. I'm gonna go with Tai Chi. Because, you know, fist user. Of course, I already know Tai Chi, so this doesn't really do anything. But if you don't have Tai Chi or Tai Chi swordplay, this is when you get it. Go to Mingjian Manor, don't die. Okay. So now we get to go and head towards Mingjian Manor, but as we leave, we'll get another cutscene. And he tells us that it's impressive that we know Tai Chi and how strong we are. He asks if we know about the 3 treasures. And he tells us that they are things that were left behind by the founder of Wudang. And essentially, we're going to be getting some very powerful pieces of gear. And then we get a token to enter the forbidden area. So naturally, we're going to go to the forbidden area. Now, as I recall, in order to actually solve the riddle posed by the Tai Chi diagram, you have to have maxed out both Tai Chi and Tai Chi swordplay. Does this increase? No, it doesn't. You have to have maxed out both of those. I don't know if you need to have things like Infinite Force Symbols and Tai Chi Marvel Force maxed out. I don't think you do. But I know you do need to have Tai Chi and Tai Chi swordplay maxed out in order to do this. So we go up to the cloud patterned Tai Chi diagram. Yeah, advise mastering Tai Chi and Tai Chi swordplay first before trying. Yeah, force without force or something along the lines is the secret to this, which Yuan Yi figures out and he meditates on it, and then we get to go into a fight. Technique values insight over brute strength. And now we gotta fight. There we go. And we get a very valuable book we can use to gift people or sell if we prefer. Yes, I've developed my own form of cloud form Tai Chi. So we come over here. And that gives us the Zhuanwu robe, which is the only piece of armor we will be using for the remainder of the playthrough. It is very, very strong. And then we come up to the cloud pattern Tai Chi diagram. And that gives us the cloud pattern Tai Chi diagram accessory. Again, the last accessory that we will be equipping for the remainder of the game right here. It is super good. And let's go ahead and equip those. And then this can go... Yeah, let's go down the line and get everybody their slightly better armor pieces. Oh, wait, no, you've got... There we go. That'll work. Oh, and I get Cloud Form Tai Chi. This right here forms a very powerful combo with the other two Wudang sect cultivation methods, those being Infinite Force Symbols and Tai Chi Marvel Force. Essentially, this cultivation mayhem method makes those cultivation methods much more powerful. It increases the chances of everything that you do to happen. It makes it so their stacks either last longer or last indefinitely. It is unbelievably powerful. And the best way to use it, of course, is to use it in combination with those other two. So if you want to use this, the best way to go about it is to have all three of them equipped, because this thing works based off... It has its own bonuses, but it works best when combined with the other two. But of course, we've only got 4 slots for cultivation methods. And this would take up 3 of them if we wanted to use it. Oh, I can go ahead and increase my agility a little bit more. And now that agility is at 120, let's go ahead and increase strength more. Actually, I wonder... Let's see, evasion is at 35.19. Let me remember that real quick and do this. Okay, so now it's like 19. 34, okay, so that actually only increases it by like 1% for all that investment. What about if I just pour all of that into strength? Yeah, it's not much of a bonus either. Before I do anything, though, I do want to go ahead and heal myself up. What have I got for healing? I've got this for healing. Should only need, like, that many, yeah. Probably didn't need that much, but whatever. Okay, and if you have Yanwei Huan here with you after exiting, you'll get this little cutscene. You'll have a quick spar. And Yanwei, he will learn, if I remember right, he learns Tai Chi during that if he doesn't already know it. But since he does, nothing happens. And then you're greeted by the masters. And since you figured out the cloud pattern Tai Chi diagram, and you got the chest piece and the accessory, I get the Zenwu sword. They really, really want you to use swords when you do this when you play this game, because this thing is insane. You are immune to lame and enfeebled. You get extra sword mastery. You get extra damage on all Wudang sword plays and cultivation methods. It's ridiculous. And then we celebrate by feasting for 3 days. And you get extra affinity with everyone in the sect. So now we get to go Mingjian Manor. Now, technically speaking, I could still make use of Cloudform Tai Chi even though I'm using fists, because the way this works, if I remember right, is it triggers the Limitless effect from Infinite Force Symbols and the counterattack effect from and damage buff from Tai Chi Marvel Force, but it also enables you to counterattack with Tai Chi itself, not just regular counterattack damage. And it makes it so that whenever you use Tai Chi or Tai Chi Marvel Force, the buffs and the stacking buffs that you get that increase the damage of those moves aren't depleted when you use the moves. So effectively having this equipped means you don't actually have to use Tai Chi Marvel Force or Infinite Force Symbols in order to get their effects. You just have this equipped and you get them. Okay, let's head towards the manor. Oh no, what is this? Ah, they've already left. Nanjiang is in chaos. Let's meet in Jinglong. Got it. A carrier pigeon? Warrior's Legacy has started a rebellion. Yes, we must now all go to Nanjing. But if we head back down here... Gasp! Only pair. Now, if you don't have Frosty Condor, you won't get the actual answer. You'll assume that they did go west somewhere. If you know the answer, you can still head north. But otherwise, you're led west. I think you can actually return if you don't have Frosty Condor and take another look at the footprints, and that tells you that you actually have to go north. Yeah, they turn to the north. You can take a closer look at the footprints to find out, if I'm not mistaken, but if you have Frosty Condor with you, she just tells you right out. And as for where the person went, well, they went to find the herbal saint. The answer is not all that much. Because we're gonna kick his ass. Oh ho! John wants something from her. Why kill the Mingjian Manor disciple? John is still at Billy School. Interesting. Yeah, he does like the metal a little bit. And we get a little bit of extra insight into what's going on. We got ads, we're gonna wait. Oh, man. So, I spent a fair bit of yesterday rearranging furniture in my apartment. Looks nice. I actually really like the new arrangement. Unfortunately, I appear to have overdone it slightly, and so now my body is reminding me of how much older I am by giving me a ton of lower back pain. So that's nice. But I'll be fine. Took some painkillers earlier. Ads are just about done. Hello, Missy. How are you? You're so cute. Yeah, you are. Okay, ads are done. Okay, so now that we've got some extra info, we get to head towards Jinglong. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, we've got this guy in our party. And he has some stuff that we can take, which we are absolutely going to do. We're just gonna beat him up a bit and take his stuff. Not terribly difficult, as you can see. It helps that we have a much better we have much better armor and an accessory. I think that's all of his stuff. Yeah, that's all of his stuff. And he's only got 30 affinity with us, so that's fine. And so we go to Jinglong by way of Cloudmarsh Pier. Can't remember if there's anything else to find over here. I don't think there is. But now, here we are in Nanjing. We're gonna go to Pili School. What kind of person is Zhao? The kind that schemes. He's a schemer. And if you don't do the, if you don't manage to find this guy, Lian Jin, when he flees after killing the Mingjian Manor disciple, you can't get into police school at all. And of course, he's just lounging out in the open. Yeah, manipulation, politics. Ugh. Hello, Missy. What do you want in my lap? Know what you want? You thinking about it? Missy's trying to decide what she wants to do. Or maybe she does know what she wants to do and she's trying, this is her just slowly trying to bug me into giving her food. I can't remember, does he still have? Yeah, he doesn't have anything. Ooh, salt. Salt is very important. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't he stand by and watch? He gets to watch those two forces weaken each other so that when he moves in with the Bureau Guards after the dust is settled, he can take over and reestablish Nan's control over Nanjiang region without any effort. That's what he's going for. Yeah. His affinity jumps up to 50. You can get it as high as 60 if you don't ask him for a martial arts manual during the first visit to Billy School. But he will give you 9 manifestations, which has been updated, I believe. Yeah, this, if I remember right, this used to not have any extra effects on it whenever you used it, so this has actually got some new stuff on it. Let's see. These 2 3 stacks of 9 manifestations effect, increases accuracy by 10, evasion by 3, chi gathering by 4, up to 9 stacks, removes 1 stack every turn, 1 to 2 stacks after being attacked, 25% chance when using the skill, or 100% chance when using other swordplay moves to inflict this effect on target, decreasing target's move by 2, evasion by 35, and chi gathering by 15, last 3 turns. And Shadowbind, using this skill to attack a target with fleeting radiance, enables the user to immediately attack with this skill again. Each successive attack costs 100% more MP and removes target's fleeting radiance. Interesting. I was yeah, we get some insights and some stat buffs to different people from these conversations. Yep. Ning can't regain control in Nanjiang by simply sending officials. They gotta wait for everybody to weaken themselves, because they're... Yep, there it is. Wants them to clash and weaken each other. Oh yeah, we are. And I believe... Yep, the bed is still here, so we can rest if we want. I don't think there's anything else to discover in any of these other places, but just in case... Oh yeah, we can come back here and chat with Lian Jin. Yep, and he's got all his stuff taken from him, and nothing new in here. And I believe I can talk to Tong. Yeah, we get Pilly armor. Very useful armor. We get that if we manage to complete Blazing Divination, which, you know, we did. And I don't think there's anything else or anyone else we can talk to. I don't think he has anything left to take. No, I've already taken everything from him. So let's go ahead and give her the Zenwu sword and give the armor to you. And I believe that's all. Let me pull up the guide real quick so I make sure I don't miss anything, because this is another section where... Hey... Oh wait, I was supposed to get another... Hang on. Was I not able to get this? I guess not. He sometimes gives you another manual. I wonder if the reason I can't get the manual that he gives you is because I asked for a manual from Zhao during the first Pilly School event. I'm going to assume that that's the case because he gives you a manual for 13 Spectral. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go ahead and leave now. And then we're gonna head up, tag the fast travel point. And we're gonna go into Jinglong, and there's gonna be a huge fight! Oh no! Okay, she tells you to go southwest. We're actually going to go over here first because there's a bunch of innocent people. So we're going to help them out. Okay, fight's going pretty easily. Yay, we saved them. If I remember right, I have to go here for another group. Somewhere over here for another group of people, right? Right? Aha, there's another group of people. No tattoo. Kill, kill, kill. That's how they recognize each other. Tattoos. Okay, so we save them. Now we need to go this way, as I recall, because we have to go to the southeast gate. Yeah, there's the centipede envoy. I don't think it matters if anyone from the Centipede Envoy's party actually survives. But based on how this is going, they probably will. I spoke too soon. There we go. And now we come over this way, and we find you. Yeah. Why am I mounted on a trash panda? It's a red panda, not a trash panda. God, don't you even know the difference? And the reason why is because they added mounts to the game, and when you use a mount, it replaces your sprint animation. You don't Naruto run in this game. What are you talking about? Why is a Chinese fight not involving 3 hours of talking between moves? Because in this game, you have a battle, and then 3 hours of talking, and then another battle, and then more 3 hours of talking. It's not between moves, it's between battles. So the 3 hours of talking is still there. Ads coming up. We're gonna wait. Yeah, there they are. Show the waifu my panda. Is that a euphemism? I feel like that's a euphemism. And besides, I think she's seen the panda. She's been in my party before. And she's gonna be in my party now. I'm not gonna, like, actually be using her in a fight, but she'll be in my party at least. Remind her why I have a panda? Because the game devs decided to add mounts to the game. That's pretty much the only reason. Or more specifically, they decided to add mounts to the game, and then they gave us a 1-year anniversary gift, and the red panda mount was part of the 1-year anniversary gift. Otherwise, the only mounts I would have would be a horse, a pig, and a goat. But I'm not using any of them because, well, number one, I was using the horse for the longest time, and the panda actually has faster move speed, so... Okay, ads are done. I saved you all. Yeah, there's definitely not dead disciples behind you. I definitely saved all of you. They're not dead, they'll respawn later. No, they don't have names. They don't have names. They don't respawn. The only people that respawn are the people that have names. And sometimes even the people that have names don't respawn. Possibly. I don't know anything about the Chinese language. I do know that some of the speech that they've got in the game has some grammatical issues. Most of the time, it's a case of tense or just correct word but incorrect form. It's otherwise a pretty good translation as far as I can tell. But I have no idea if that applies to any of the names. Yeah, it's quite difficult, and there's like, what, 1,000 different forms of it? Yes, they recognize the tattoo. Poison was planted with a tattoo, and they're controlled to avoid those with the same tattoo. So they have zombies that don't attack other zombies. Yay, it's this lady, the Wujian sect leader. Yes, I am from Wudang. By the way, feel free to mock me for however horrifically I am pronouncing these names, because I have absolutely no idea if I've been saying any of this correctly. Well, they explained the heptad toxin pumel during an earlier story event. Essentially, it is some super counter to any poison, but they are extremely rare and difficult to make. There's apparently only 6 of them. One has been would have been taken away, and this is the second one that we see used. So there should only be 3 of them left. Yeah, a bunch of people left the party, so now we get to go and talk with some people. These are different people that are in my party. Dizui is going to be very important later because he's going to have some fights to go through. Weihuo isn't going to be used outside of my party all that much. And one of the reasons why everything in the... I mean, he is a Shaolin monk, just saying. One of the reasons why a lot of the fights in this section of the game are very difficult, or some of the fights are very difficult, is because Yuan Yi, the main character, isn't part of them. So you have to make sure your party members can actually, you know, fend for themselves. Yeah, and Weihuo gets some stat boosts from that conversation. Oh, so it's your fault. Lady Red Dragon and Zhao Yan. Yeah, we remember her. Oh, right. I gotta go this way. Because, yeah. Zhu is up here. Oh, your father's fine. He's hanging out with the eunuch. Stand instead of shit. Okay. Okay, let's find sect leader. So it should be Wuxian sect. So it sounds like Shui. Okay. Okay, 5 envoys. Snake envoy is defected. Now we've got the Toad envoy, Spider envoy, and the Mountain. And Scorpion and Centipede envoy are literally right behind you. And that's how we know that there are, by the way, that's how we know that there are 6 of the Heptad Toxin Plumels. Because the sect leader gets one, and each of the 5 envoys gets one. So, assuming that they were able to keep the one that the Snake envoy had when they captured him, they should have 4 total. Because 2 have been used. We've seen 2 of them used. So, assuming they have all of them, there should be 4, not 3. I thought the other one got stolen, but I forgot that they actually did capture the Snake envoy, so they should have his. Heptad Toxin Plumel. Oh, the High Priestess also has one, but High Priestess isn't here, so that one doesn't matter. Okay, so they had some others in storage, and they didn't take the others from the other envoys. Missy, what are you doing down there? Yeah, she's not gonna fucking help. Yeah, Wuxian Goo. Now, see, it's very weird that Yi asks this question, because prior to coming to Nanjiang to find a cure, her father actually explains that the poison wasn't used on her at all. It was used on her mother while she was pregnant. And that's how she contracted it. And yet here he asks about it again, and we go through the entire explanation again. My assumption is you might not necessarily get that dialogue, and that's why they have it placed here. Now, this bit gives a little bit more nuance to how she got it. Maybe, but that conversation happens pretty close to when this storyline triggers. So not sure why they would have to go through that. Just like how Veilguard constantly reminds you that the character is gay. Yeah, that's... I have no idea what made them think that that was a good idea. Especially since, historically speaking, Dragon Age has always had those sorts of characters in universe and never made a big deal about it. But in Veilguard, they're making it a huge deal. Like, yeah, fun fact, for those who don't know, Dragon Age has had homosexual, bisexual, and trans characters for a very long time. They've basically always been in the game. But for whatever reason, Veilguard just decided to turn everything up to 11. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I kind of just didn't watch anything with the game and have been ignoring it, is just the fact that it looks so bad compared to how it was. Like, what happened to the Qunari from Dragon Age 2? Give me those Qunari. Those Qunari looked amazing. So this is where we actually get to find out the full story, because the full story that her father tells us is that his wife was poisoned, and then his daughter was born with the poison. But now the sect leader is telling us that he actually went to the sect to try and steal their sacred treasure, and he got poisoned and was able to transfer it to his daughter so he didn't have to die from it. Oh yeah, it's even better when you realize that she's actually a very strong party member. If toxic, why hot? Yeah, you never expected her dad to be a raging dickhole? And I get 5 Immortals Sorcery Cultivation Method. Yay! Oh, right. It rearranges my, Wait, why are they deployed? What the fuck? No, 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 no. They don't get deployed. The ones that get deployed are you, and where the hell is Frosty Condor? There you are. There you go. Now let me rearrange the party list here. And you go up there. And then you go up there. There. Get rid of all the new markers there. So yeah, my usual party is me being amazing, Cheng Wong Hong, Sima Ling, Frosty Condor, and Wei Huo. And then all of these people are just kind of here in reserve. You can get a lot of party members. Okay. Let me make sure I don't have anything. Let's see. Okay. Let me save here. Because this is where things start to get a little difficult. And I actually should make sure everyone knows all the different moves. As always, I feel I need to mention that I absolutely love how they added this Learn All button, so I don't have to hunt down each individual manual to make sure everybody knows everything. She's already got it, but I think, yeah, there's still another manual for her to learn. You can learn everything. She's got a lot of stuff to learn because I got a bunch of stuff when she wasn't in my party. Speaking of, I need to make sure she gets everything maxed. Because she's one of the people that needs to be strong because she's gonna be in a lot of fights. So let me use these because I have a whole bunch of those. That's not the button I wanted to push. Okay, you max everything. Get rid of that, equip that. Max everything. Max everything. Okay, you are going to swap that for this. You are going to swap that for this. You are going to swap out that for this. But you will go ahead and keep that equipped, just in a different spot. Frosty Cloud Sword. No, I need her to have You need to have that equipped because that increases your sword mastery. And I want you using Celestial Fairy swordplay instead. And now I can get rid of those. Max out 5 Immortal Sorcery. And 9 Manifestations. Oh wait, does 9 Manifestations increase Sword Mastery? It does not, so I don't need to have it equipped. Master that first, and then you can put points in that. You master that, please. And then self-reflect. You do the same. Now this part's gonna take a bit. Just shy of maxing that out. Oh well. Not enough to any levels in that. Okay, you get that. And self-reflect. There's... Oh, you didn't get... Right. You got 9 manifestations. You didn't get the 5 Immortal Sorcery because you already had it. There we go. And that's everybody. Now for Meridians. Thankfully this is a little bit easier because they added this quick strike button. Although I need to do things a little bit differently. Can't use the quick strike button because it'll max out everything, and I don't want to max out everything, just specific things, although I think I can get her to the 4th tree. Yes, I can. So then I can use quick strike. There we go. Okay, that's done. It's done. Wait, you, I think, are still working on... Yes, you are. Now you can go into this one. And you are also still working on this one. Also need this one. You are working on this one. Okay, almost done with the Meridian nonsense. And then he gets to do a little bit differently because he just gets to put him in points. There we go. Okay. That is finally completely done. I'm gonna run over here, grab this fast travel point. Ads just started up. Really should have thought about starting an ad break while I was doing all that nonsense, but either way, we're gonna wait a bit. I'm gonna make sure everybody's gear is up to snuff. See, you can get some better stuff. Actually, you can equip this. You can equip this. Yeah, she doesn't need a weapon because she has a unique weapon. Actually, can I consult with her for anything? I can. She knows how to cook. And she also teaches Frosty Cloud Sword. But I need to have more martial points. I kind of burned all the martial points. And yes, I could use any one of these to get the martial points, but eh. So, perfect wife as long as you can survive for toxic. Actually, if I were to pick someone to be a perfect wife out of all of the people that join you, I'd go with Cheng Wang Hong. That's who I'd go with. She doesn't start with a unique weapon, but she gets a unique weapon and a whole bunch of unique sword plays. And I think she also... No, she doesn't know how to cook. She knows how to tailor. Anyway, Phoenix Cave. Let me save after having done all that so I don't have to do it again. And now we're going to go into Phoenix Cave. There's a lot of choices that really matter through this. There may be ambushes. Can't afford it if someone blocks the entrance. Okay, I have to choose this guy. Because that raises his affinity, which I need. Oh no, everyone's fighting! Most of these can still be done in auto battle. It's the boss fights I'm gonna have to do manually. Because the boss fights in the DLC are actually, in the Southern Chronicles DLC, are actually pretty interesting. And then, of course, any fight where I have to control specific party members and I'm not allowed to be part of the fight myself. And Lee wants to give us some insights. And if you have Dizui with you, he will offer to guard the entrance as well. Time to go to bed? Okay. Have a good one. I mean, It's more like a quarter, but I don't know how many more are gonna be in the second DLC when I get there. So we agree, we send Izui back. And we dodge. Ah, damn it. Well, I wanted to dodge all the enemies, but the rat horde caught me. Well, yeah. You're used to snakes that are in the mountains. These are snakes in caves. Don't think there are any treasure chests to pick up here. At least none that I remember. Oh, here we go. There's Lady Red Dragon, who has purple hair for some reason. You would think Lady Red Dragon would have red hair. At least I would. Okay, I should be able to let this one go in auto. Because I got extra help in the form of Palm Leaf and the Centipede Envoy. All the poison everywhere. Oh, hell yeah. For once, the AI actually used an AoE effectively. Zhao Yan. Oh no, it's an ambush! Now we get to fight with the Seal Lady of Perpetuity. Yeah, it should still be fine. Okay, Seal Lady is down. The rest of these should not be a threat. Especially not since I just took down Lady Red Dragon. Yeah, there we go. Celestial Serpent Venom. And there's the Heptatoxin Plumole. And that's where I get Fox Form Steps. They believe a snake takes 1,000 years to grow wings and will become a dragon. Neat. Secret tunnel! Oh no, Snicks! Ah, damn it, I ran right into them. Oh well. They are not a threat. Okay, now we go back towards the entrance. Actually, was there anything on this side? No, it's just, well, I might as well collect that. Because that's Ciderite. And I will be needing quite a lot of that when I start actually crafting gear. There's not much that you actually need to do in terms of crafting, you can actually get away with not crafting any gear at all pretty easily in this game, even on extreme. But there are certain pieces of gear that are actually really, really good to have, but you can only get them if you've crafted them. And I'll only be able to craft them by crafting some other stuff. Okay, so this is what happens if you have Gusagui stay behind and send Dizui back to help secure the entrance. If you have Zhu guard the entrance with Dizui, you actually have to fight. There is actually an extra fight that you have to do. No matter which happens, Gu gets injured, but having him guard the entrance raises his affinity. So that's why you send him and Dizui back. I believe if you don't send Dizui back, then it's also a fight, but I'm not 100% sure. Yay, now we get to go to Wuxian Sect. And we get the Poison Dragon Sword Mighty Move and a Sachet, which allows us to go through the miasma surrounding Mount Wuxian. Okay. I think I have to go in here now. Trigger a cutscene. Or is it after starting the next bit? I think it's after starting the next bit, looks like. Oh, what's this? Oh, Lingxi, nice. Just says go all the way. Head east. Okay, yeah, it says head east and into Virgin County, so yeah, this triggers after I start stuff in Wuxian Sect. Then we go to Mount Wuxian. Ah yes, the Spider Envoy. And here we are in the sect. And she teaches us, she gives us the Swift Switch manual. There's a metal pill, and there's also the advanced blueprint for the Tier 2 hidden weapon. And consulting can also get us heart-piercing dust, mental sutra, and heavenly silkworm. She's also got alchemy 7, collecting 6. So let's see what I can gift her to make her... Okay, she likes the luminous pearl, got it. She likes the treasures. Okay, now that we got her at max, let's beat her up. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, let me go ahead and learn these. Gonna have to beat her up in order to learn the Heavenly Silkworm method and to learn the hidden weapon move that she teaches. This one, Heart Piercing Dust. Do I not have enough stamina? Huh? Oh no, I don't have the martial points. Never mind. I'll spar with her a bunch more to get her stuff, and then maybe I'll have the martial points afterward, because she gives quite a few martial points whenever you beat her, so... Okay, there's Heart-Torturing Nail. I'm gonna BRB real quick. I'm gonna feed Missy. And then I'll continue beating up this lady for her stuff. As I slowly stand up, because my body hates me. Ah, it's learnable now. Yes, Missy, I'm getting it, I'm getting it. I'm just being a little slow. Yeah, I know. I really hope this back pain goes away by tomorrow. Here you go, Missy. Here's a good kitty. I'll get you some water too while I'm off. While I am up and about in my current state, let me go ahead and click over here a couple times to set up a fresh spar. Okay, let's... Might get myself some water too while I'm at it. Let me see. Water for you. How much water have I got in my... Oh yeah, I do need water. All of this while I am up, so I don't have to get up again for a little bit. Let me do one more spar here, assuming, yeah, I still gotta beat her up for stuff. I'm gonna do one more spar, and while that's doing its thing, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Okay. That is absolutely everything that needed to be done while I was up. So now I can get back in my chair, relax. Oh, and I got all 3 of the last few things she had. Okay, now let me see if there are things I can borrow. Just borrowing. You got a free bed to rest in anytime I need to recharge stamina. You can come over here and see that he is looking a little rough. Another guest room. And while we don't get to speak with them all that much, we can come down here and we can see the Toad Envoy. He doesn't get it. He doesn't know what it is. Don't know what it is he doesn't get. We just know he doesn't get it. And here's Spider Envoy. Who has raining needles. And the Centipede Envoy, who only has class 3 premium blueprint there. And this guy is a class 4 trident. I believe... yeah, this is where Yevang stays. That's the prison area. Okay, let's head down the mountain. Do this while the ads are going, so don't have as much running around to do when the ads aren't up. Okay, now we're gonna wait. Okay, ads are done. Now let's see if I can trigger this cutscene that's supposed to be here. Yeah, compassionate physician from Central Plains. It is indeed Miss Shang if we come over here. Yay, now her affinity is at 60. A few moments later. Oh, an old debt for past durable saints. Well, what is this? Okay, so we have that, but we're actually going to go here to this place. Because there's a hidden thing we can get here that will be very helpful. If I can just remember where exactly it is. Because it is hidden, as I recall. Ooh, person in a conical hat? Let's fight him. I like fighting people in conical hats. Yeah. Wait, what stuff did he give me? Ooh, tier 4 trident. Nice. Oh, right, I got a new lightness skill, didn't I? Fox Swarm Steps. I should upgrade that. I'll worry about the rest later. Okay, so if I remember right, I gotta go up one more level. I will need that for later. The dragon wood. No, it's not up one more level, because that just leads to the end. Should be... yes, right here. And then we come over here behind the waterfall. And then there's this little puzzle. We gotta stand on each of these in the correct order. It's down, upper left, right, upper right, bottom left, left, bottom right, and up. It opens this up. And there's a whole bunch of treasures here. Some Siderite ore, dragon bone, stack of bills, which is just money. Some premium hides, some more dragon wood, some dark wood, and the elusive Liu Yao swordplay. It's an incomplete method, unfortunately, but it is exclusive to only 3 people in your group. It's actually really good, as I recall. Now, as I recall, it's incomplete. You get the complete method after going through one of the boss fights coming up. But I'm gonna go ahead and learn it. Make sure everybody... I'm gonna go through this nonsense again to make sure everybody learns everything. Thankfully, I don't have to do this too many times. I only have to do it whenever we learn something particularly good that impacts specific members. And this is one of those things. I come up here, and there's the Pearl Lotus. And we gotta fight a big ass rhino. And get the rhino horn powder and the Pearl Lotus. Now, let me make sure. Let's see. Okay. And go back to Mount Wuxian. And I tell her I got the thing. And that'll raise his affinity. And that way I get to keep the Pearl Lotus. Okay, cutscene time. I mean, a lot of people say know your enemy. It's not just people from the Central Plains. Okay, we can ask her about a bunch of stuff. Yeah, the White Fur Fiends in Nanjiang over 100 years ago. One of 5 forbidden poisons of our sect. Now we can go into the dungeon and talk to Snake Envoy. Yeah, I got the token. Yeah, they, like I said, they want independence. They want to separate from Ning because Ning doesn't have anybody there really governing Nanjiang. It's always been the local tribes that have governed it. And Zhao An, the eunuch, is attempting to reestablish and reassert Ning's control over the region. Yeah, he's all about noble causes. Or perceived noble causes, at least. Because clearly he's got a plan up his sleeve. The Plumel. Okay, let's see. Now I need to go back to Wushen Hall. Explain what happened. And now we get to talk to the Toad Envoy. Croakity croak. Yeah, they don't control people's minds, they destroy them. Wushin Goo, Snake Taming Goo, and Golden Snake Goo. Each have unique characteristics, but they are unquestionably the most powerful in Nanjiang. So their real target are the poisons recorded in the sutra. Livid. Snake Taming Goo. This type of goo is a snake that, once perfected, becomes a gigantic, immortal, indestructible python. Yeah! Ah yes, the pull is Snake Sword. Okay, and I think... I think I have to go back in here. No, not yet. Okay, let me save here just in case. Because this is saying... Oh no, I need to talk to this guy again, that's why. Yeah, I come down here, and I find that... Yeah, there we go. I come down here and find out that the Toad Envoy is gone. Or dead, rather, not really gone. Okay. Unexpected that they would resort to assassination? Is it though? Okay, so now we go to the dungeon, and we find... Look at that! They're attacking the Spider Envoy. And now we get to beat her up. we get another fight. You got ads, I'll pause after the fight is done. Actually, I can probably just... Yeah, I can just do this and pause the fight. If I really wanted to, but I'll go ahead and just let it go. And then I'll pause when the story starts up again. Yeah, we did it. Okay, now I'll go ahead and pause. Carefully try to stretch a little bit. Oh, man. Any kind of lower back pain always freaks me out because there's been a couple of times where I've had some weird thing happen with my back that's just like kept me from moving at all for days on end. That doesn't happen often. It's only happened like 3 or 4 times ever. But anytime I feel lower back pain, it freaks me out because I keep thinking of that. Because that pain really sucks. He's immortal! Uh-oh. He has indeed learned the 5 Immortals Mental Sutra. Something unique they possess. The plumals. Yeah, the heptad toxin plumal. Okay, make sure I did this correctly. Ah, the Polis Snake Sword. Fortunately, I cannot wield the sword. What? She did indeed study the Five Immortals Mental Sutra. Yeah, we're gonna help her practice. We got a training arc. Okay, go to the guest area. And triggers this cutscene. Well, of course they're not working with Warrior's Legacy, they're working with the eunuch. Aww. They're having a moment. And that gets her affinity up to 70. Heptad toxin plumels. They don't really counter the snake taming goo, so that's not his aim. Hmm. Yes, indeed, they will tell him come to take the sword. Okay, let's see. Now I'm gonna drop a save just to make sure. And then, oh, wrong room. And then we rest. Yeah, and you can rest for a while to just refresh your stamina if you need it, or rest for a few days and get the story advancement. We're gonna rest for a few days. Oh, what is this? Interesting. The plot thickens. A few moments later. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I should have done this before, actually. So let me do this. And then, yep, everything is learned. Everything is learned. Everything is learned. You're good. You're good. It's got everything. Again, the vast majority of these party members do not matter. They don't need to learn everything. But I like having everybody learning as much as possible just in case bad things happen. Okay. Now let's go in here. You get that. Yeah, you can only get up to level 4 because the other parts are held elsewhere, so I can't do anything with all of it. Let's master that. Let's master that. And I believe that's everything. Yeah, that's all the cultivation methods that I have mastered. I've got Fox Form Steps mastered. All of that's good. Hidden weapons. That needs to be mastered. And for this, Poison Dragon Sword needs to be mastered. And Celestial Fairy Sword Play does not improve your sword mastery, so okay, now we do the same thing here. And you can unequip 9 manifestations. Learn all of Fox Form Steps, and you've got everything else maxed already, I believe. Yes, you do. Get used to seeing this scroll. It's gonna be there for a while. Might be able to get away with not actually using all of them every time. Oh, not that. You get Fox Form Steps. And you've got the other stuff mastered. I think Fox Form Steps is the only thing most of them have to learn. Oh, she's got a new move to learn. Yeah, Poison Dragon Sword. But yeah, for most of them, it's just Fox Form Steps. Now you actually are going to need to use some of these. I'm only going to use 4 because I don't think you need that many. And it'll be much quicker. You're fine with that. Oh, wait, hang on. Move back the rest of those. Quick upgrade there, self-reflect. You didn't get anything because you can't learn lightness skills. Okay, you've got everything. You've got everything, although I do need to get rid of that. And we'll get rid of that one and equip that one. Okay, that should be everything for everyone. I could do meridians, but it's not that important to do the meridians right now. Yeah, and Yi comments on, because he's the one that's got the other part of the elusive Liu Yao swordplay, and Yi will comment on it if you picked up the partial technique from behind the waterfall. If you didn't, he'll just comment on how powerful his sword chi is. Okay. Oh wait, no, this one isn't with the snake yet. Okay, yeah, I can go ahead and auto this. The fight with the snake is the one I gotta auto, or gotta do manually. This one I can manage just fine without it. Without having to do it manually. Yeah, Spider Envoy is here fighting with us. If we saved her, if we didn't, then she's not here. I think it's just another random Wuxian sect member. And now I get the next bit of the elusive Liu Yao swordplay. And once again, he will comment on the fact that we know the elusive Liu Yao swordplay if we got it. And there's the Dragon Python. Okay, now this one I actually have to do manually because this snake does a lot. Dude's got almost 20k HP. Okay, let's see. You've got 5 Immortals, Heavenly Silkworm. We're gonna go right here and do that. You are gonna go right here and do the same. Or similar, I guess I should say. Ditto for you. You can go right... Actually... No, yeah, you can go right there and do that. Okay, one down. You are actually going to go up and you're going to punch this thing. And then you're going to punch it again. Onk. No, I can't get it in attack range. I can get this snake in attack range, though. Okay. I don't think there's anything I can actually do to have her attack, so... Herbal Saint. He can't do anything, so... You go up there and do that. You stay right there and do that. Yeah, the snake is kind of immune to literally everything. It's kind of annoying. And I can't actually hit it with her, yeah, I guess keep using Brigade Swell Origins. You can't do anything, so compose. You can do that from back there. You can be right here. Oh no, you don't use... Okay, fine, I guess you can compose. And then you can actually back off to here and attack, right? Yeah. Okay, that's it. A lot of that was you making sure that everybody was attacking it in such a way that it lowered its chi generation, so that it wouldn't get any turns, because that thing does some pretty nasty stuff. Okay, now we get to go for the Polis Snake Sword. Okay, if I remember right, I need to make sure that I grab some specific things from here. I think it's the Visage Spider I have to grab from here. Yeah, that's Dreadnought Spider, not Visage Spider. I need the Visage Spider. There we go, Visage Spider. No, it's a regular spider, not a Visage Spider. They don't always drop the version of the thing you need. But there are spiders, other spiders here. Oh no, there's not, actually. Those are in part of the... Those are just in the background. I can't actually fight those. So I gotta sit and wait until the Visage Spider respawns and then try to get it again. Oh well, I can fight these things in the meantime. As for why I need the Visage Spider, it's because of a story event that's going to happen later on. The green scaled serpent. Let me drop a save here because I don't know how far up I can go before it triggers the event. Okay, yeah, there's the ramp leading up. So I'm gonna try one more time to get the Visage Spider. Should respawn before too long. Because enemies respawn on a timer, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal to sit and wait for a bit. And we've got ads coming up anyway, so sitting and waiting is what we were gonna do regardless. Everything works out. Everything works out. And then I can, since I have this, now I can actually learn more of this. Get more agility and strength, I guess. Well, mostly more agility. Let's see who got more. You did. And let's go ahead and sort. I need to clean out my inventory. I got a lot of junk in here. Pretty soon I'll be able to replace these fists with a much better weapon. because the best sword in the game is coming, or not best sword, the best fists in the game are coming up. Okay. That's done. Unfortunately, the spider has not respawned. You know what? Screw it. I'll look for it later. Let's just go ahead and do this. Ooh, plants. Ginseng. And Lingji. And here's the Polis Snake Sword. And there's Madam Ebb. Well, venomous creatures, not poisonous. Well, I'm sure some of them are also poisonous, but it's mostly venomous. So we gotta fight the venomous creatures and Madam Ebb. This we can do on auto. The only people that you get to bring along are yourself, Yevang, Zhu, and Gusugui. This is why I wanted to make sure that certain party members were well equipped and up to snuff, because you don't always get to choose your party in this part of the game, and sometimes I won't even be in the group, so they have to be able to fend for themselves. Oh, what the hell? Not so fast, criminal scum. A few moments earlier. You only find this out figure all this out, by the way, if you have these people recruited and go through all of the steps I went through exactly. Otherwise, this plays out very differently. And now we get to fight him. Yan Wei-He, Lee, and other sword guy that I forget the name of, Yi Fei, all join in for this fight. Oh, and Ling Wucheng, which is why I specifically wanted to level them up as well. And he's kind of tough, but I can still auto battle this for the most part. And I get a Grandmaster's holograph and some Meridian pills that I'm probably not going to use, because I almost never use those. Yeah, somehow he manages to take the hilt of the sword without actually going up to the sword. Yeah, and that has the 5 Immortals Mental Sutra. So now we have the Polis Snake Sword. You become immune to poison, and you stack poison and enervate with every single attack, and you get a random type of goo poison at the start of each turn. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, these should be respawned, so I should have another chance at getting the Visage Spider here. Oh, I can auto battle this, it's no big deal. Wolf Scorpion. No, damn it, I don't want to fight the Wolf Scorpions. Wait. Wolf Scorpion, but these are spiders. Oh, I guess I ran into the Visage Spider. Oh well. Oh, there's the Fungus Toad, some Dreadnought Spiders. He's a traitor! How did you get the Polis Snake Sword? Very carefully. Bai Wei-Yi? Who's Bai Wei-Yi? Okay, good. I evaded that. You go right here. You stand right here, and Herbal Saint. You go right here and do this. You go right here. Oh wait, no, you got that one. You go right here and do this. You go right here and do that. You go right here and do that. Now everybody should be able to attack. Well, except for you, but you're not there to attack. You're more there to compose and heal people. You are my heal bot. There we go. The Luminous Cup. And it shows Yi using the Polis Snake Sword here, no matter what weapon you actually use. Yeah, they made off with the Five Immortals Mental Sutra. Oh, and we get a Spirit Silk Robe. Very, very strong armor. Scorpion has picked up his scent. Yes, scorpions can smell, and yes, their sense of smell is actually quite good. It's true, look it up. Okay. Save here. Let's go. And now he reveals himself as Bai Wei Yi. Bai Wei Yi, the leader of Perpetual Sanctum, also known as the Seal Lord of Perpetuity. All so they could get the sutra. Okay, here we go. Okay. And again, this is where I gotta start doing things manually. Let's start by taking you out. Focus on you. Thank you for turning around. Okay, you're done. Oh wait, no, I need to move closer. That. You can move right here and use this. Big bonk. Okay, he only hit her with that, so that's good. Yeah, I can't hit them both with this, so you it is. Okay, last one. You go right here and use that. Why do I have her equipped with 6 knacks? That's for hidden weapons. Can you circle around back here? Because you can. Smack him. Ugh. His counterattacks are gonna start killing people. Ooh, especially if I do this. But you know what? I'm doing it anyway. Yeah. There it is. His counterattack, she's now frozen. And he just kind of murdered them. Yeah, she's frozen, so she can't do anything. Owie. Okay, there we go. Okay. So yeah. I'm still able to fight. Let's see, where is it? Is it... Oh, no. Never mind. I don't have, I thought there was a debuff that I would get with this, but apparently not. And yeah, this is where, like I said, this is where the fights start taking away your party members and replacing them with other people that you may not have built up, which is why I built up these guys. You are going down first. You can come here and do that. You can come here and do that. You can come down here and focus on this lady. Actually, hang on, let me do this. Aha! Bonk. Now I come over here, you do this. Which takes him out and faces you that way. Perfect. You can come around here and take this guy out. You come around here and take this guy out. You can go over there and help him. They got him taken care of. Let's do this. And you got frozen, but that's fine. Oh, right. There we go. Bonk. And then you come over here. Okay, there we go. And I get a class 2 sword out of it. Ooh, and a class 2 helm too. Now this is also where it gets really annoying, because there's a couple of fights here that are very, very difficult. And I can't save before them. Yep, and this is Yan Wei Huan versus these guys, and Yan has to fight solo. Yeah, this fight kind of sucks. Okay, how do I want to do this? And again, I cannot save during this at all. Okay, let's try. I do have Proud Dragon Repents, so that should help. I'm trying to decide if I want to take out the 3 mooks first or focus on him. And I kind of want to take out the mooks first, because they apply a lot of poison. It's already not going well. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this. There it is. Yeah. Because the thing is, he applies... Yeah, I get poison from him. I get... let's see... Yeah, I get Meridian Block, but that's not the worst of it. Stagnant is a problem. Poisoned is a problem. Doesn't he also apply Lame? I think he does. But, doesn't he apply Lame? Pretty sure he does. Because that's why I can't use any of my, other moves. It's because I get, Lame applied to me. Yep, there it is. It is actually possible to win both of these fights. I've never done it, but it's possible. I've only ever won the first one, but you're not required to win any of these fights. You do get extra bonuses if you manage it, though. Damn you and your birthless severance bullshit. Yeah, so now I can't do anything. Between chi deprivation, flame, and... yeah, I don't get a chance to move. Just too many debuffs. Too many debuffs. Again, it is totally possible to do that fight and win, but it is really hard to do. I've only ever won the first fight. I have never won this second fight. Well, look who it is. Meanwhile, back at the Legion of Evil... Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice... Hey, you! You're finally awake. Yeah, we're in Shangguan Hong's sect. A few moments later. Yeah, we are in Bibo School, Shangwon Hong's sect, or what's left of it. A few moments earlier. I would have liked to have gone through this navigating those traps, like at the last bit of Mount Windless. Would have been interesting. Let's see. Before we do that, though, I want to head over this way because I think there's, yep, a bunch of rare stuff over there. And I'll also grab this thing, whatever it is. And we go back to the guest room. Aww. Hey, it's Dizui. Yay, I get extra HP, MP, and Meridian points. And we get a cool little cutscene here. Because remember, Shenguang Hong sect and Sima Ling sect were branches of the same origin of their particular martial art. So they both have the bitey whirling swordplay, which is supposed to be, you know, the pinnacle of their martial art. So that's why they're both in this scene. They're only both in this scene if they've both mastered their own version of the whirling swordplay. If only one of them has mastered it, then that's the only one that will be there. I think. And you get a very special sword and a manual. So you get Mist Veil, Wave Dance, which are completely unique to Shenguang Hong and Sima Ling. One of only 2 red lightness skills in the game. I believe they've added a third. With the second DLC, but at the moment there are only 2 red lightness skills that I know where to get. I know how to get. This is one of them, and this one is exclusive, as I said, to Shenguang Hong and Sima Ling. It's one of the reasons why those two are are two of the best companions that you can have in your party. Gives you a ridiculous boost to your agility. You get stacks of deft when moving, which improves your evasion, if I'm not mistaken. You get less damage, less bonus damage on you when you're attacked from the back or from the sides. And yeah, it's a lot of evasion and a lot of chi generation. And then the Dragon Span Edge is just a unique weapon for Shang Wen Hong that improves her it improves her evasion, and it's designed to work with all of the stuff that she knows. So let's get them back up at the top of my party list. And then you can equip that. And ye can equip that. The Polis Snake Sword I'm actually going to save for Yevang. It's not an exclusive weapon, anyone can use it, but I feel like it's always just appropriate to give it to her. As for the Spirit Silk Robe, I will also be giving that to... Let me see. I'm gonna give that to... I don't actually want to give it to her because it's way lower in defense. Well, actually... No, overall the Spirit Silk Robe is better. That's right. I forgot about that. So yeah, you can have the Spirit Silk Robe as well. And you can get that, then you can get that, then you can keep that. See, you can have this, and you can also have this. Move you up a bit. And you can take this. Just going down the list of things people can equip. New things to grab. Okay. So now they get Mistveil Wave Dance. You can get rid of that and equip that. They're rearranged like that because the one on the far left is always the one that pops up first. And it's just easier to have it over there. You can also use this real quick so that you can finish upgrading that. And then I have a couple of extra meridians to use. Or more agility. Yeah, she wants me to take the Toxicant Pendant back. Well, look who it is. And Bibo School is very, very hidden. It's not. It doesn't actually appear on the map. It's just you're pointed there. That's it. Okay, now let me see. It's the same deal with Perpetual Sanctum. If I remember right, Perpetual Sanctum is actually like somewhere in here, but it doesn't appear. It doesn't actually appear on the map anywhere. It's like in this clouded area, fogged area right here. Never actually appears on the map. It's just the label shows up, and that's how you know where to get how to get there. Okay, so yeah, I can go back to the sect. Maybe off stream I'll try and reload that save that I had before so I can try and win that fight and see if the rewards are actually worth it, because mostly because I want to see if they added any rewards to it. Nobody knows a damn thing about Perpetual Sanctum. Yeah, Shadowmere Marsh. Okay, and then I get the manual for Illusion Goo Mental Sutra. Yeah, having white hair is often stigmatized. That's true. Okay, before I go, I want to see if I can get into the forbidden area. Yeah, they'll let me in. Because I want to try and get the visage spider real quick. Because again, I am going to need that. Oh, and of course the venomous creatures in here are all gone. Wonderful. Fine, I guess I'll go down the mountain. Got ads, we're gonna wait. We're getting pretty close to the end of the Southern Chronicles DLC. Not much more left. A couple more fights that are going to be kind of tough, but hopefully we can get through them. I actually kind of want to double check real quick. Let me see. Was there anything... I want to say it was a... Yeah, I want to say it was a saber play manual that you could get from those fights. Did they not actually add it? I guess they didn't actually add it. Yeah. Oh well, ads are done. Let's continue. Oh, wait. Let me swap back for that. There we go. Yeah, home to the Whispering Centipede, one of the 5 venomous immortals. We are definitely going to have to find that. That's right, I'm not dead. Yeah, he's mastering it quick. Hey, Kiri, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We are about to explore a swamp. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. We're about to explore a swamp and fight a bunch of insects. A bunch of venomous insects. And they're trying to start a rebellion. We're gonna stop them. Now, they tell you to go to the east because that's where Perpetual Sanctum is, and that's what we're supposed to be looking for. We're gonna go west instead. And the reason we're going west instead is because of this. The Whispering Centipede. One of the 5 venomous immortals. Yeah. We're gonna beat it up. Because we're gonna need it for later. For those that don't know this game, this is Wandering Sword. Imagine if they took Octopath Traveler and combined it with Chinese martial arts, and that's basically what this game is. Has a lot of different progression options for your characters, and a really good storyline. They just recently released a second DLC pack. The part of the story that I'm going through right now was the first DLC pack that they released, the Southern Chronicles. I'm replaying a fresh run of the game because I wanted to see some of the things that they added to the game prior to the DLC. And then I'll be going into the new DLC pack, which I'm told picks up right after the Southern Chronicles ends. We're about between halfway and 2/3 of the way to finishing the Southern Chronicles, so should not be too long. I intend to finish the Southern Chronicles today, and then tomorrow will be new DLC stuff. There is another path. Exactly. We jump on the alligators. That is literally how we get across. We jump on the alligators. It's a trap! Now, thankfully, I'm strong enough that I can auto-battle the vast majority of the fights in this game, so it's not a big deal. Some of the boss fights I am going to have to do manually because they are really tough. But for now, I still need to switch her skills out because she should not have 6 knacks. Yeah, it's very similar to Octopath. They definitely drew some inspiration, quite a lot of inspiration from Octopath. Octopath, Live Alive is another one that they definitely drew from. Yay, now we all know the pathway to Perpetual Sanctum. So we have explored the swamp, we have found the pathway through, and so now, naturally, the correct course of action is to camp in the swamp full of deadly, venomous creatures. Yeah! There's no way this can go wrong! Okay, is there anything in particular I need to do? No, there isn't. I'm just gonna chat with everyone. Yes, we must stop them. Frosty Condor. Will it really take 15 days? Well, it's supposed to take 15 days. She's pale because she doesn't have the toxicant pendant anymore. You told her to keep it, but she didn't listen to you. Okay. A few moments later. And now I ride off on my red panda. And they have this little bit so they can have the dramatic reveal of the Legion of Evil. I mean, Perpetual Sanctum. Statues of foxes. Or Cheng Huang, or however you pronounce that. I do not know how to pronounce these words. It's a trap! Okay, this one I think I can still auto-battle my way through, because I've got all my people with me this time around. The main reason why the fight with these two was difficult before was because I was forced to solo them. But with my full team, they're not as big of a deal. Okay, everything is going well so far. As much fun as it is to actually play the game, I gotta say I still get a kick out of watching the auto battle go off. And yeah, I'm winning pretty easily. Especially since this dude is attacking my tank. And that combo just happened. The combo that just happened there, she has a skill that deals bonus damage. If I remember right, it deals bonus damage to poisoned enemies, and then it chains to other enemies that are poisoned. And right now, all of them are poisoned because the people that I've got fighting with me all use poison skills. So whenever she uses that move, it bounces to all of them. There it is. Okay. Thunderwake Finger Strike. That's cool. Minor Fade Saber Play. That's cool. Class 4 Hidden Weapon. Cool, cool. It's good stuff. We're trapped in a formation. Oh no! The Yin Yang Quatrefoil Ordeals Formation. Fancy title. Okay. Hey, we got friends showing up. Shun Yao Yao. Also known as Soul Wrecking Bird. Yeah. Yan Wei Han. Yeah. So we get another fight, and this time we don't have the Wuxian sect disciples helping us, but we do get Yan Hui Huan and Shun Yao Yao helping out instead, which more than make up the difference. Especially since this guy keeps attacking my tank. Well, now he's not attacking my tank. That sucks. Uh-oh. Couple down. I might actually have to switch this over to manual and hope that I can recover it. Yeah, let me actually do that. Because this is doing a little bit more than I was hoping it would. Oh, she's got Epical Grace Mastery during this. Okay. Good, good, good. Let's start with that. And then you need to actually... Yeah, you need to come over here and go ahead and kill this bitch. Now go ahead and take her out, and then I'll have her use her lightness skill afterward. And then you can move... Oh, right, you can't move because you've been... Yeah, oh well, you can do that. I'm gonna have you move here and use this. And come over here to kill her. You can handle those two. I kind of want to take out these guys that are doing that nonsense. Okay, still good. Let's go ahead and keep taking them out. You can't do much because you're hit with those debuffs. You can help do that, at least. Yeah, just punch this guy and get rid of him. You come over here, get rid of this guy. Let's not use that yet. You use that. You come over here. Punch him, so he doesn't get to move. And actually, no. You can work on this guy. You can compose, because you can't do anything else because of all the debuffs. I don't think you can actually... Yeah, you can't. And that doesn't reach all the way. Okay, screw it. You go ahead and use that on this guy. Okay, we're good. I can just come over here, punch you, and now you get to go down. Aha! There we go. And then I got the Grand Quintifade, Saber Play, and Birthless Severance. This is the move that he keeps using that just fucking wrecks me. Yeah, because this move combos with all of the other moves in Perpetual Sanctum's skill set. Applying Meridian Block, Innervate, Stagnant, internal damage. It's ridiculous. A few moments earlier. There's Byway Yi, meditating. Of course, it's because I'm the main character. He's gonna sacrifice himself. Oh no. There's Byway Yi. Uh-oh. Now we settle it with a duel. The old-fashioned way. We're gonna beat each other up. We got ads, we're gonna wait. So, 15 days. It takes 15 days to master the Five Immortals Mental Sutra, and he wants to duel with us in 15 days. Call me crazy, but it seems like he wants us to master the Five Immortals Mental Sutra. For real this time, not the thing that we thought was the Five Immortals Mental Sutra. And like he said, you can choose to either fight Bai Wei solo or with your party. Doesn't matter to him. I think you get extra rewards though if you fight him solo. And I always like fighting him solo anyway whenever I play through this, so I'm definitely gonna be fighting him solo. Okay, let's continue. Okay. Let's go ahead and just learn all those. I'm gonna go through the process of teaching everything to everyone later. Because they're not really that important right now. Oh, it's not gonna be a death match. Do I have a plan for facing him? Well, I was kind of hoping I would just, I was thinking maybe I could just punch him in the face. I'm just saying. Oh yeah, the exotic golden scorpion. Yep. There's the 5 Immortals Mental Sutra, and hey, it's Shang! It's Shang, Tingzu. The Snowlock Tribe? Who could that be? Evergreen Vitality Mastery, which I know because New Game Plus. A few moments later. Yeah. Okay, so let me see, make sure I've got everything done here so I don't miss anything. Okay, yeah, I should be able to just go ahead and go to the Forbidden Area. I'm gonna go ahead and drop another save. And let's go to the Forbidden Area. Oh, wait, that's not where the Forbidden Area is. The Forbidden Area is up there. Hey, it's Yanwei Huan. Any strategies for the fight in 15 days? Well, again, I was thinking maybe I'd just, punch him. I'm going alone. Oh wait, hang on. Let me go ahead and drop another save here, so I don't have to go through that dialogue again. Cough is concerning. Yeah, maybe because she doesn't have the Toxicant Pendant anymore. And this is where we get another fight where we're not allowed to have the main character involved. Because Yi is going to be in seclusion. And now he realizes. A few moments later. Ah, so they're planning an assassination. Of course. Okay. Oh, shit. Nope. I thought it was already on auto. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I should probably... Well... try getting rid of these guys. So you come up here and deal with that. You come over here. Oh, you got that move instead. Yeah, focus on the snakes. You two focus on the snakes. Okay, Python's dead. They are, as the dialogue suggests, they are significantly weaker than they were when they were alive, but still can be very annoying to deal with. There we go. And that gets us Heart-Piercing Dust Manual. Ooh, and the Heart-Torturing Nail Advanced Manual, Advanced Blueprint. That's useful. Ooh, and Siderite Ingots too. Nice. Very nice. Some useful stuff. Meanwhile... Okay, how do I want to do this? I want to take these guys out and then turn focus on these guys, on these two. Let's see, doesn't she have? Yes, she does. Means she can do this to get away from those two. And of course he evades. And of course he evades again. Okay, you can actually use this and come over here and hit this guy. I should be able to hit, yeah, I can go here, hit all of them. This hits all of them too, nice. Okay. Now, come down here and attack her. She's done. Okay. Fight 1 done. There's a second fight. Yeah, she gave the pendant away, and now she's gonna collapse. And then these two get a new move. Unfortunately, I can't use it yet, because it's a unique move and I don't actually have their whirling sword plays equipped. Because I forgot. Because I am a smart person. Let's focus on her. I should be okay. However. Yep. We're good. She's got to compose because she's frozen now. But Chi is going to get Tai Chi swordplay right to the face. Nah, double evasion. Correct. Yep. No, no, here. And then do that. Damn it, I forgot how tough she is. Okay, got her. Those are, you don't actually have to win that second fight. But, as you can see, I plainly see, it is possible to win. Yeah! I've mastered the sutra. Oh, he mad. He is not happy. Okay. So yeah, if I go into... Where are they? Move. If I remember right, it does... Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's not... It doesn't improve their, It doesn't improve their form of the the Bitey whirling sword play. It gives them a new cultivation method. Bitey sword spirit. So, it's really good. But first, we must visit Shu. Wrong guest room. Wrong guest room. Correct guest room. We got ads coming up. We're gonna wait. Yeah, she tells us that the pill that Baiwei gave us is actually kind of serious. Hence why the one lady was about to protest when he offered to give it. Okay, while the ads are going, I'm gonna take another look at this guide, make sure I don't miss anything. Okay, so after this, I gotta meet up with Shang Tingsu. Then rest, leave for meeting. Meaning if you didn't screw up, you'll get the full history of Bai Wei Yi. Afterward, you automatically return to Wujian sect. Yavanger supports you. She won't reach 100 affection though, because I didn't give her the exotic golden scorpion when I met her. Okay. Ads are done. There she is. Yeah, the Sutra and the Polis Snake Sword, although I won't be using the Polis Snake Sword because I'm using fists. Aww. So get plus 10 affinity. And then we come down here. Oh, a little bit further down. There we go. To find Shang Tingsu. There she is. And we get a little bit of history between the Medical Association, the Snowlock Tribe, all of that, and the Herbal Saints. Evergreen Vitality Mastery. Now her affinity will be up to one. I'll be able to get Shang Tingzu's affinity up to 100 because I took the Herbal Saint route with the exotic Golden Scorpion. But again, that means I won't get 100. I won't get maxed affinity with Yang, or Vang rather, not Yang. Okay, don't think there's anything else. I can talk to the Centipede Envoy and Spider Envoy if I want. I think the Spider Envoy is in the main hall, but I don't need to do that right now. Right now, what I need to do is go and rest in the guest room. Okay, the day prior to the duel. And I believe I just go straight to... Yeah, I just go straight to the meeting. There's nothing else that I need to do here. Alrighty. So, assuming I did everything correctly, Baiwei Yi should give us a complete history of the Snowlock tribe. Oh, that's where Shadowmere Marsh is. I thought it was closer to here. But yeah. Bibo School and Shadowmere Marsh are both just not visible on the map. You just... the tags for them just appear on the map as you go through the story. There he is. And here we go. Okay, so I did do everything correctly, so now I get the full history of the Snowlock tribe. Oh, he's embarrassed. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Yeah, she just wants to kill the other seal bearers. And she just wants to kill Perpetual Sanctum. Okay. I think 85 is as high as it gets with Yevang, because you get 15 affinity with her for giving her the exotic golden scorpion. I can wait to save. Let's see, make sure everything is good to go. Ah, shit. Oh wait, no. This is correct. This is correct. I need to find... Yeah, I need to find her one more time for this scene. Okay. For a second there, I thought I screwed up. Well, there is one good thing. My back definitely feels a lot better now. Figured it would, but still. And she plays a song. And that maxes out her affinity. Okay, do. Okay, now I go back and rest. And I get a visit from Cheng Wong Hong. You can also get a visit from Zhu here. But only if her affection is higher, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Now I rest and let the cutscenes play out. There's going to be quite a lot of them. We suspect that Zhao An, the chief, is backing Bai Wei Yi to take over Nanjing. Interesting. Yeah, Mingjian Manor. And speaking of the Bureau Guards, look at that. A few moments later. Okay, now we get to meet up and chat with everybody. Okay, now with that done, let's save. I'm keeping this save here because this is right before those two solo fights with Yunwei Wan, and I wanted to, or Yanwei Wan, and I wanted to see if I could win them both and actually get some rewards from it. Okay, here we go. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, this first round is him not using his stronger moves. And then there's a cutscene. And he is like, this isn't even my final form. Yeah, he turns into an old man. Yeah, he's over 100 years old. He's not a Snowlock. Of course he's stronger now. He's not using his energy to maintain his youth. "24 rounds. You can either last, so you can either survive 24 rounds, or you can beat him. Obviously, I'm gonna beat him. I still gotta beat this thing. For some reason, I'm not sure why. There we go. And now I get the Yang Dragon Bone. This is something that I need in order to make a very, very powerful weapon. I also get the blueprint for the tier 1 armor, and a blueprint for tier 1 boots, and blueprint for tier 2 accessories. I'll be crafting a lot. And then I get, oh, I thought this was red. I thought this was a red likeness skill. We got ads, we're gonna wait. No, I thought this was a red likeness skill, because this is the other one that I was thinking of. When I mentioned that there were 3 red lightness skills, I was thinking of this one, but I guess it's not red. In that case, there's only 2 red lightness skills, and one of them is unique to 2 characters. Yeah, the Yang Dragon Bone will allow me to create a really, really powerful weapon of any type that I want. It's the same kind of weapon no matter what type you make. I usually... I'm gonna be going with a fist weapon, because that's what I use. But if I was doing this more efficiently, I would go with either a polearm or a hidden weapon. And the reason for that is because swords, there are a bunch of tier 1 swords. There are a couple of tier 1 fist weapons, one of which I'm going to be getting after this, because I fought him solo. And there's a couple tier 1 sabers as well, although not as many. I think there's only the one, the Killing Precept. So yeah, probably saber, polearm, or hidden weapon would be a little bit more effective, because there are other tier 1 swords and fists to use. But I'm going to be making a fist. How? Because I'm a badass. We're gonna help him. Yep. And this is how you resolve it peacefully, which is the only way you can get Shang Tingzu to join you. If you don't resolve it peacefully, she won't join you, no matter what her affection is at. Missy, what are you doing? Missy wants attention. I usually don't stream this long. She's wondering what the hell I'm doing. Why am I still streaming? Yeah, and they were watching the whole time. Oh, look who it is! I wonder what he was promised, because we never find that out. Or we never found that out before, at least. A few moments later. I wonder what he would say to the knowledge that... Well, actually, no, he should know that we have the Polis Snake Sword, now that I think about it. Yeah, because he was watching. Yay! We get to have a permanent party member now. Not that it matters, I'm not really going to use her all that much. And then I get the book for the Heavenly Silkworm method. Now, before I leave, there are some loose ends to tie up. Gotta leave through here, and then I should get... Yep, there's a cutscene. Yeah, they're planning on using me to unite the sects. Aww. So yeah, now Jin Yao Yao joins us as a permanent party member. Okay, so now I need to go to Perpetual Sanctum so I can recruit Shang Ting Su. There's a couple places I gotta visit with loose ends to tie up. So we come to Shadowmere Marsh. It's around here, right? Yes, right here. And here we are in Perpetual Sanctum. There's a lot of stuff to find here. Right, there's another chest back there. I have to come down this way. Up here. straight up the little creek. And there's the chest. And then we can come over here and we can meet all the Seal Lords. Here's Chuju. You can actually spar with this guy and eventually invite him, and you can consult to get the other fist moves as well as Soul Reaper goo cultivation method. You can get a book for Triform Meridian block, but the only way you can get it is if you follow the Poison Merchant route when doing the when using the exotic golden scorpion. Hidden chest back here. Bunch of cool stuff. There's Shangting Zhu. We'll talk to her in a bit. I need to run around some more. And here's Xiao Chen. You can also consult with her. She's got some cool stuff. And she has the last of the moves that you don't have a book for at this moment, because I believe you get books. Yeah, you get books for all of these. You do not get a book for her unique move, though, but you can consult with her to get it. There's the Formless Melody cultivation method. Not everyone can learn this. And she also has Soul Reaper goo, and of course, Evergreen Vitality Mastery. And as you can tell from the symbol, her and her brother are recruitable, and I will be doing that just as soon as I finish running around looking for chests. The Saber guy is up here. You have a short conversation with him. And now we come up here. And we can have a conversation with Zhao Yan. Yeah. She gives us a blueprint for the golden hibiscus crown. Again, there's a lot of crafting I'm going to be doing. We can also spar with her to get a class 2 saber, among other things. And finally, we come up here. We have a chat with Bai Wei Yi. Now we get a flashback to 100 years ago. Yeah, he talks about evergreen vitality mastery. Undying Soul, that sounds familiar. And Immortality. Then he's talking about the 6 seals that they have, and these seals are accessories that all of the members actually have equipped. Okay. So now I come over here and I talk to Shang Tingzu. Okay. Okay, so we do this fight, and this is a fight against, well, Byway Yi and all the Seal Masters. And this is how you get Evergreen Vitality Mastery. Let's take this guy out first. And of course he evades. Stop evading everything. Holy shit. Ow. Actually, let's do this. I need to take him out. Almost. I need to compose because he's almost down. Wind and Cloud method to finish him off, which also clears some debuffs. Now let's take out you. Okay, one's done. Hold these guys off as best we can, I guess. While Yi handles this guy. Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Try something a little fancy. Haha! Oh, come on. Can I please take this guy out? There we go. Now let's work on you. No, I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm just dead. It's a tough fight, okay? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you can attempt it as many times as you like. It's a really rough fight. And now we can meet up with Shang Tingzu one more time. She only joins you, by the way, if oh, we got ads. Oh wait. She only she only joins you if you manage to resolve this peacefully. If anyone dies after the duel, she doesn't join you at all. She refuses. I can't talk to. I have to beat that. If you manage to clear the fight and learn Evergreen Vitality Mastery, BioAE will actually ask you to take the two siblings along. This guy and the saber lady, who is over here, right? Yeah, her. And that's how you get them to join your party. Because I don't think you can gift them anything. Yeah, you can't gift them. So... But that is the end of the, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, the last few things to do are just little tying off loose ends and visiting each of the different places that you went to during the Southern Chronicles to get a few extra rewards. But as far as actual battle content goes and actual story content, that's it. That is the Southern Chronicles. Tomorrow, I'm going to advance the story a little bit off stream, do some grinding, do some crafting, and tomorrow we start up with the new DLC, Echoes of Ash and Dust. Finally. That is all for today. I am going to rest my back a little bit so I can not feel like an 80-year-old man. You guys have a good day. Later.